Yeah. Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust roll to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. You can't tell my woman I'm gone, and I ain't coming back. Calling down the highway, doing 95 alone. Trying to reach you, call you, but you won't come to the phone. Remember me, said you'd be my heart's home. Yes, you were biding your turn to go. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, our love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, our love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was side. After all this time, this was it for us.
utility at Bullseye 326 for 180.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Man, I really hope Kashab is still ours when we go over to the map. That took a lot of work capturing that place last night. I really don't want to do it again.
Uzi 1, tallied the utility at Bulls 327 for 170.
Hey Santa, what's going on? It's hard to tell. I think it is. I'm not getting over swarmed by 40 MiGs every 5 seconds, so whatever you did have definitely helped. There's still a lot of pressure, and the enemy is still really hard though, so that's good. You didn't. It's not like nerfed or anything. It's still pretty rough. The only thing I wanted to ask is it like perpetually nighttime now on that server? I love flying at night. I enjoy it, but a lot of other people don't. So I'm having to solo a lot now because nobody wants to fly in the dead of night every night, all night. I was wondering what's the time frame on that, or if there's a way we can make it like let it convert over to nighttime after a little bit and then roll it over to the next day or something. That way it's not always nighttime. Okay, yeah, like I said, I don't mind the nighttime at all. But if it's perpetually nighttime, a lot of the other people that want to fly don't. Which is no good. We want more people to fly. Alright, here we go. It's definitely more manageable now though, but it's still pretty difficult, so I like that. It's kind of hard to find that balance between difficult and fun and difficult and overwhelming to impossible. Do we still have Kasab spit I busted my butt last night to capture Kassab. I really hope we held it. Oh, it's no biggie. Yeah, it's just when we first started the map, the Persian Gulf map, it was like stupidly hard. I think there was every 5 to 10 minutes there was 6 helicopters from the north and 6 from the south, and there was over 15 or 16 jets in the air like at all times, right over the top. So that was a little too much.
Okay, there's dirt, 12 o'clock.
Oh, good. Well, somebody else must have come in during the day and got the 2 FARPs. I just captured Kassab. Doing my late night ops. Well, at least flying for those last few days broke the stigma of people for some reason thinking I wouldn't be able to fly in the dark. I don't know why people thought that. That's just weird.
We have a friendly E3, 11 o'clock, 14 miles.
Oh shit, I forgot to look at my loadout. Okay, Sparrows.
Dirt at 1 o'clock.
I like it so far, though. That's the first time I've ever done Persian Gulf where you start in the north across the strait, across the channel. It's all like every other time I've done like a, what were the ones they were, the footholds, the pretenses, and the burning, whatever they were called. I can't remember now. Not Burning Skies, but Through the Inferno. They always started down at like Elman Had. Sure. Yeah, just ask anytime. As soon as I get, as soon as the next sale happens, I'm gonna grab my Dora, so I've got another World War II plane, and I'm probably gonna be flying a little bit of World War II.
Looks like there's dirt at 4 o'clock.
Mixed in.
Nails, 7 o'clock.
When I do that, I've been jonesing for World War II flying. I've actually got a decent World War II map I designed myself that we used to play. Probably gonna have to whip that out when I get enough people around that'll fly Warbirds. Do that once or twice a week. Yep, whenever. If you ever need something tested or anything, just let me know. I'm always down to help if I can. I think I'd have to redo it to put it up on a server. I used to just host it as a night, you know, like a one night thing, because we didn't have a save state that we could do. I don't know, I guess it could probably go up on a server and just host it. But I don't know if it would run that well. It's all set up off triggers and stuff like that. It's not as dynamic. It seems dynamic when you're flying in it and you don't know what's going on. I usually just host it on the server I'm on, or the machine I'm on, back in the day. We used to do it every weekend. I would host a private server and then give the password out on the stream. Are we over the mountains? Yeah, we're close. We're over the mountains. Let's go.
Dirt at 1 o'clock, and dirt, 6 o'clock. There's a Bandit 3 ship, Bra 195, scratch that, 065, 51 miles.
065?
There's a Bandit 3 ship, Bra 065, 49 miles.
That's not right. My Jester didn't align. His internal INS is off. Miles. We're way up there. We're way up here. It is. Well, it's because the way Jester works, the way they programmed him, if you're rolling, that actually, it's not converting where you are in space, it's converting where you're orientated. So that'll throw people off in dogfights, because he'll say something, you'll be like, that's not true, but it's not because that's where it's in position to you, it's in position of where your orientation is. It's kind of silly, but that's the way the programming works at the moment. You think it would be a flat disc, but when you start rolling and maneuvering, that disc is at different angles, and Jester's not reading like a human would. He's not looking north, south, east, west from your position in the world. He's looking from
Here we go again.
Where you're facing plus orientation. Did I miss them? I should be seeing these guys. I can't even see their contrails. Am I blind?
Target 15 miles. That's a Su-34.
I still don't see him. Oh well. We'll shoot him. That'll make him up here. 28,000 feet. Airspeed Mach 1. Alright, here we go. Fox 1.
Target 7 miles.
Okay, I see him now. There's the other two over here to the side, and there's the other two in front of me. Okay, I got him.
.390. Splash! The Bandit is going down. 12 o'clock.
Fox 1.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Spike. 12 o'clock.
Splash.
Oh, splash! Bandit is going down. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
Fox 2.
Down now. Closing. Speed 430. He's under 12. Closing. Oh, got him. Splash. Fast at 470. 12 o'clock.
That was a good merge. If we can stay
11
with him.
o'clock. Passing 440. 7 o'clock. 1 o'clock low. Spike. 11 o'clock. We're at 480. 6 o'clock high. We're at 430. 6 o'clock low. Let's go. 330. 1 o'clock low. 400 knots. Speed 490. Watch it. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Closing. We're fast at 520. 460 knots.
Ah, damn, he got me. Oh, that's what I get for going after aces. That was a perfect shot.
5 o'clock high.
That went right across the whole fuselage. Backwards for modern. What do you mean backwards? Like starting down at King Hussein or Ben Gurion and working north and ending on the island? Or ending at Incirlik? Oh, my Tomcat just blew up. That would be interesting. Oh, actually, let's just get back. Let's get into the war. That's pretty cool. That's different. So you'd start in northern Israel at like Ben Gurion and work into Syria. Alright, Spit. It's all up to you. My legs are shot tonight, so I'm going to be almost zero help. It's all up to you. We're just going to follow you around and point at you. Okay, yeah, that's good. Charlie. Now, if we were smart, we'd probably put some pressure on Roz. That way it'll be easier to capture Charlie. And then once we capture Roz, we can make a bulwark there and then take out the chem site after the fact. I'm assuming there's a bunch of SAMs in there. 40 miles, yeah. We might have to do SEAT in here too. What about warehousing? Whoops. Actually, let me spawn it. Damn it. Let me spawn in and get rid of all this crap on the map. Get rid of the rows. So warehouse is Bandar, both the Bandars. That's our warehousing. So Bandar Lega. I'm just gonna grab a Viper because I can probably run SEAT on the first strike either way. And Santa said it's not gonna turn to midnight black in 30 minutes, so. Oh, I got good clip. I did some decent clip farming off of the streams doing all those night ops. A lot of people love seeing the clips of the nighttime stuff. It looks cool. It's very visual. Should be a little bit of a warehouse here. Yeah, there's a little bit of a warehouse here. We'll be fine. You can launch out of Kasab all you want. If it gets low, I'll just do a run into there, but I don't think we'll have to. There's like 160 of everything. Alright, Roz. Oh, there's a problem right there. There's a Tor M2. There's probably an SA-10 or 11 at Roz. What are you up to, Spit? What are you in? SA-11. Sharjah's defense is an SA-11, and it's got Tor M2 chapped gauntlets defending. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna start trying to thin out some of the SAM presence. Charlie's got a Strela there, but there's not much. Okay, I'm gonna put up both 9 lines over Roz and Charlie, and we'll just go from there. We'll put the AM over Charlie. And we'll put the FM over Roz. Oh, dude, Charlie's just got that Strela. I should take care of that right now. And Roz does have an SA-11. Plus armor and a Strela, and its runway is extremely active, so we're going to want to bomb out the runway. Charlie's neutral right now. We just need to capture it. We can probably just let NPCs capture it. Well, we got Limitless is on the field right now. Maybe he'll go do it. He's in it. Well, he can't capture with a Apache. We need to capture Charlie. I'm gonna start putting heat onto Roz. I'm gonna go see if I can hit the SA-11 and maybe that Tor gauntlet, and then I'll switch over to a Hornet. And well, no, let me just switch out to the Hornet. I'm gonna switch out to the Hornet. And I'm gonna bomb out that runway at Roz like right now. That way we don't have to deal with it. Yeah, run a nuke there. Do that. I'm gonna bomb out Roz so that we can slow down the MiG assembly line that I'm sure is coming. I'm just gonna go straight for the runway with broaches, and I'll throw some extra broaches out there and see if I can silence some of the SA-11. Maybe at least it's the command center, so it won't be as good. I need to sit down and save these loadouts I use all the time. I never do that. I need to go into my editor and save those loadouts. Last night I built a Patriot on Abu, I believe, Abu Musa. Let's see if it's still there. Yes, the Patriot I built is still there, so we got a good fallback point at Abu Musa. And there's NPCs going to do the resupply right now, so that's good. Okay, take it off. We have a mission. I don't know. I don't really... It doesn't matter which one of you is going to take it. I don't see either of you on the map now, so I don't know. Oh wait, Limitless is in a... Limitless is in a Chinook, so he's probably going to go capture it, I would assume. Can you? I didn't see that. Where does it say that? Oh, I see it now. Why did I not see that before? Before you had to go into the editor to do it. What is Roz? 9. I remember always having to go out to the editor to save loadouts. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. I got you. Put the 0 on there so it's at the very top of the list. My brain is working about half speed tonight because my legs are all jacked up. Alright, where the hell am I? Oh, I got a back taxi. Oh god, the Patriot is on the runway. That's alright.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Hey, what are you doing?
I'm leaving because I don't need the armament. I just wanted the name. Is there just one pullout here? Yeah, there's just the one. Not a very good airfield, but it'll work.
Request takeoff.
We'll just back taxi. I want to take off to the north. I don't want to take off towards the Patriot system. So we'll back taxi left. Alright, main goal. Stop Roz from launching any more aircraft and start damaging the SA-11 as much as we can quickly. Sharjah is going to be the rough one, just because I know if there's a M2 chapped SA-15, there's probably going to be a SA-22 over there. And possibly other GBIs. Everybody loves the old Panzer with 2 chapped units guarding it. Yeah, I think the only thing left that's slightly annoying about the overly difficult settings is sometimes units get like super psychic, rendering JDAMs and certain bombs completely worthless. You have to use laser guided for like everything. That's a little annoying at times, but it's not that big of a deal. Just use lasers. You won't be able to do stuff as fast. But it's definitely slightly annoying when every time you are even in the area, units start moving as soon as you drop a bomb, because they know, because it's a computer. That would take a lot more in-depth programming into the AI for them to only be able to maneuver when they have a reason to think something is being dropped on. Because, I mean, people can move if they know they're being attacked, but sometimes these units are like overly psychic. They always know when there's something heading just to them. What do you mean up to the movement? Like made them move faster or more, or just more often?
1, airborne.
Alright, blower. Yeah, it's okay. It's fairly realistic that enemy are going to relocate when they start getting shot at, but the psychicness of it can be a pain in the ass. Like, they're not moving, and as soon as you drop a JDAM, as soon as it leaves the plane, then just that unit or whatever units that bomb was coming for magically know and move right at the same time. It's like, okay, come on. That can be annoying, but it's fine. There's no way to not do that. I'd rather have them become a little psychic than be dead fish. Because then it's not challenging at all. You can just use JDAMs on everything because nothing ever relocates or moves. Alright, we're going to put 4 broaches on the runway, or 3, 1 on each side and 1 in the middle. That'll be enough to make the enemy not use that airfield for 60 minutes. That'll give us a 60-minute window to just start pummeling in this area as much as we can.
Engaging bandit at Bulls 179 for 45 at 11,000.
Alright, I am 71 miles out, heading that way. Oh no, I believe you. I might joke about stuff all the time, but yeah, I believe you. I'm with it. I'm with you. These are the best servers for Dynamic War that we've had in a long, long time. And they're getting better. I'm with you. That's what I want. The better the server, the easier it is for me to draw more people into it and get more people flying. That's all I care about. That does not look... Okay, there it is. That's the runway. Where's that SA-11? I probably can't see it yet. Okay, that's it right there. It's just not rendered very well yet. I'm pretty far away. We'll put our broaches on the runway, and then we'll move on to that SA-11. We're not going to designate until we get ground stabilization. Is there anything in the air right now? No, there's not. So this will be great. If we punk out the runway now. Oh! There is a chapped gauntlet. I'm not going to be able to see that. It's behind a building. That's too bad. We'll see though. I might hit the building and see if I can pop the building in front of it. That's an extreme target that we need to kill. So I'll put 3 on the runway, and then I'll try to put 2 over here on this gauntlet, and then I'll try to hit some of the radars on the SA-11 as best I can. There is a command center. I'll try to hit that. Well, definitely don't try to make something extremely difficult, like just for someone like me. I would say try to make it difficult, but not so difficult that the only people that are even going to be able to do it halfway are going to be like higher caliber people. So it's a little bit more user-friendly for everybody. However, whatever balance it takes to pull that off. Who killed you? I wasn't paying attention, Spit. What got you? Oh, it was an AI. One of the AIs got you. It's probably a heater that went errant. That can happen. Fox 2s and Fox 3s can kill anything that gets out in front of them. So I doubt it was on purpose, like directly. They were probably firing at something that you were also trying to get, and when you caught their target or something, and then it went errant. Right, yeah, there you go. I'm sure that's what happened. If they fire a... Yeah, see, they fired a Fox 3. So they fired a Phoenix. So when the Hind was gone, the Phoenix just saw you in front of it. Fox 3s don't know what they're shooting at. They just know something out there is what they're supposed to be hitting. You were something out there. That's why you gotta be really careful with Phoenixes, AMRAAMs, all that stuff. Harpoons, those are all Fox 3 style inner radar munitions that can kill anything out in front of it. Alright, here we go. First broach is away. We're going to put a broach right here in front of the inlet, and we're going to put another one in front of the other inlet. Alright, runway is pegged. Where was that SA-15? Okay, it's inside the building, basically. Yeah, I can't even see it. I'm not going to be able to see it, too, from where I am. Let's see if we can just kind of guess. Okay, outer road. It's right next to the outer road. Okay, you see that smoke? There's smoke right there. That smoke is the gauntlet because it's damaged. So what we're going to do is we're going to aim right here near it. And we're going to put 2 of them in there. 1, 2. Alright, let's get the SA-11 now. There's the command center right there. Let's get one of those launchers. What do I got left? Okay, that's all of them. All my shots are away. Where was home base? 28. Hopefully we get that Tor Gauntlet hiding on the side of that building. I know those broaches are going for it. Or at least hopefully it'll take out the building. It depends on what angle. If the chapped M2 has an angle from where you're shooting, then yeah, there's the GBI that can intercept them. If you're shooting from the ocean side, though, there's a building in the way and he can't see them coming in, so you can JSOW away. So you can see he's hiding, he's stuck in behind this building. So if you're coming from the north or the east or the southeast, anywhere from the eastern hemisphere, he can defend, but from this side he can't for a minute. I've got two broaches heading right here at him. Hopefully I get him. We shall see. Alright, let's slow down. Let's get rid of the bag. Make sure we're clean. We're clean. Alright. Let's watch some destruction. Oh, by the way, on some of your servers, when you go to third-person view, it fisheyes the lens at like 130 field of view. I'm assuming that's because you had your virtual gauntlets on, your goggles, while you were messing with the server side. Because whenever you go to third-person view now, it puts the field of view range at like 130 by default. That's what happens when you're making adjustments in virtual reality in DCS. Oh, my stuff's hitting already and I missed it. I got some of the SA-11 stuff. I got the SA-15 spit. It's free to JSOW away. Bombs, whatever you got. Bring it all. The gauntlet's down. I got it. Runway's about to be shacked out too. Runway will be down for 60 minutes. There goes the runway hits. Okay, runway's down. Yeah, runway's down. I definitely got the SA-15. And I got a whole bunch of their buildings. And yes, I got some of the SA-11 stuff. Got some splash damage on it too. Yeah, if you look, like if you go into options and you go into your system, see how the current field of view is all the way up to 130. We had that problem with the server before because one of the guys that was doing editing on it for us was in VR when he had VR goggles plugged in when he was doing it, and that caused that. Every time you'd go to third-person view, it would fisheye everything. I don't know why then. Something happened to where it was defaulting the external camera field of view. See, 130 again, fisheye. Also not a gigantic deal, it's just kind of a nuisance. Every time you go to third party, you have to adjust your camera. What do we got left at Ross now? Oh, they're trying to launch a bunch of helicopters now. Of course they are. The 34s shouldn't be able to take off. We'll keep an eye on that and make sure those planes don't take off. They shouldn't be able to take off now for, I think, 60 minutes. Stow the radar. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing it if it wasn't the VR thing. I just know when that happened to us, like, I guess it was like last year. I think it was Gunner that was having that. He does everything in VR, and all the servers he was bringing up was all the third-party views would be all fisheyed, and we narrowed it down to the VR thing. It might be something else now, for all I know. It might just be a bug. I know it's not normal, because I have my field of view set at 90, but on these servers now, it fisheyes it to 130, which is weird. I don't know why it would change that setting at all, but it's like it defaulted it. Oh, we're so heavy. Let's dump some fuel. I should have been dumping fuel like the whole way back. I always forget that I'm going to be on a short flight. I don't need all this damn fuel. But every time I take a small amount of fuel and actually plan it out, I get jumped by some jets and I have to burn way more fuel than I expected. So it's always better to have too much and dump.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yeah, we'll just keep aerosoling all the way on our approach. Alright, on speed. And on time. Do I? No, I don't use auto throttle even when I'm doing carrier ops. I do it all raw. I'm not even trimmed right now. I'm just using my hands and arms. If I'm doing a carrier, I will trim on speed, but I don't use auto throttle. I really hate the auto throttle stuff. I fly everything raw. I've just got really steady hands for the most part, and you know I've been flying most of my life. I'm really comfortable with micro movements and stuff. I've been doing it for so long, it's just natural for me. Oh, I'm on full flaps. That's why I laid it down nice and soft at a really low speed. Like a boss. But yeah, you could do a half flap landing, but it's considered a flat landing. Hey, what's up, Gunner? Alright, let's undesignate. Alright, am I gonna go back and hit? Okay, yeah. Yeah, the airfield looks like it's dormant for sure. Those planes are not taking off. So we should keep hitting all of this stuff. We need to neutralize it. I'm gonna go back again. Oh god, I should bring a hog. Hey, there's a... Oh my god, there's 2 Hinds and 2 Havocs. I'm sorry, 3 Havocs and 2 Hinds heading for Charlie right now. I'm gonna start reinforcing from here while I'm rearming and reloading. There's a lot of helicopters coming. If you're still over there... Oh no, you're not. You're in the air. We need to build a damn SAM over here, but we'll just do it with SHORADs. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and hit that SA-11 more very soon. So many helicopters. It's like their entire fleet. 3 Havocs, that's like all of them. I was gonna grab an A-10 and try to kill it all, but yeah, let me broach it again.
Request refueling.
We'll just do it again.
Request rearming.
And I'll try to put a bunch of them on the... Oh, shoot.
Copy.
You know what? Let's put the out... I'm gonna switch it up and make the outers CBUs. And put the CBUs over the SA-11 site. None of that stuff's got armor. And then I'll use the brooches for that Strela and some of the heavy armor.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Yeah, CBUs are on the outers. I got it. It's on the outers. First ones I fire are going to be off the outers. Those will be the CBUs. We'll put 4 CBUs over the SA-11s. That should destroy most of them. I think there was only 1 or 2 launchers. Yeah, 1, 2. There's only 3 launchers left. I'll put a CBU on top of each launcher and then try to put one here in the middle on the ammo trucks. Because all SA-11s have their own built-in fire dome radar, so we got to kill them all. There's no... We took out the command center, so they're not going to be as good, but they still have their own internal radars. It's not as good, but they can still shoot at you and kill you. Strela... Yeah, we'll put a broach on the Strela, 4 CBUs into this cluster, and then we'll just hit these 2 T9, the T90 and the T84, hopefully. And then this place will be pretty lit up.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Rearming complete.
Okay, JSA. Those are the CBUs. Alright. Alright, let's do it. I love how the JSA are the ones that have the CBUs and the JSCs are the ones that are the brooches. That's not confusing at all. Alright, airborne. I need to get that map. The Falklands map. I need to get that one. I think that's the only one I have left to get. Oh, well, besides the Nevada. Fisheye! Well, if we're lucky, this will basically finish off this point for the most part. Then we can get in there and just finish off whatever's left. If everything works out perfectly. Because everything always just works out perfect. Oh, did somebody hit those tanks on the runway? Yes, they did. Someone took out the T-84. Oh, no, it damaged the T-84. Oh, those helicopters are on the way back. Oh, look at that. The SA-11 is all bunched up now in a nice little daisy train. That's perfect. I like that. I approve of your positioning. Okay, I see them. That's them right there. We're too far away to get stabilization, so we'll just keep cruising for a bit. And bag is empty. Let's get rid of the bag. Alright, we're stabilized and marking the first cluster. Two minutes. We are on the JSAs. And we got 4 shots. Inlet ice. That's not good. Is it that cold? I didn't even see the I didn't look at the ATIS to see what the temperature was, but apparently it's cold. Is somebody actively hitting him? Oh, Limitless is there, that's why. Limitless, if you can hear me, I am going to send CBUs over there towards those SA-11s, so just don't get too close. I don't want to accidentally get you in a cluster. Alright, 45 seconds, I've got a shooting solution. Hitting the blower. Is that Strela still there? Yes, it is. We'll have to we'll have to find that Strela and make sure we put a broach on it. Might broach those enemy helicopters if they are going to stay on the tarmac. Now that we know we got an Apache in the area, mopping. Alright, I'm in the zone. Okay, CBU's on the way. I didn't get everything, but it's going to be on the big pile of launchers. Is that the Strela right there? There's the Strela. I see it. Putting a broach on the Strela. Alright, broach away. That should be the end of the Strela. I see the helicopters landing. I'm going to broach it. And I'm going to broach that T-90. Alright, all my stuff's away. Oops. RTB. That's fine. Doesn't matter who kills it as long as it's dead. We're on the same team. I got 3 CBUs coming into here and I think 1 on this. I've got some broaches heading at that T-90 and then those helicopters. Yeah, it looks like the Strela's out of the way. It's about a couple more minutes before all those JSOWs get into range. Or before they hit, I should say. It's okay. I was just calling out that that stuff's incoming because I didn't want you to fly too close because those clusters are a little indiscriminate. First broach that's heading for the T-90 is going to hit in about 15-20 seconds. Ah, we're fish-eyed. That fisheye really messes with my brain damage. As soon as I see that fisheye view, it makes me get nauseous like right away. And I get that little vertigo feeling in the back of my neck. Unfortunately. That's why it bothers me, so people know. I'm not just weird. Alright, T-90 down. Oh my god, it's got a fisheye on every single one of these, isn't it? Yes, it is. What a pain. This is a CBU. There's the SA-11 stuff right there. Oh, look at that. My broaches hit where the helicopters had just landed. My broaches nailed.
Radio Cycle 305.
Good copy. Oh, that's not going to the SA-11. Oh, yeah, it is.
Altitude. Altitude.
CBUs look like they were extremely successful. It looks like there's still a launcher and an ammo truck to the east of the position. There's 2 of them. Oh no. Oh, you're kidding me. I thought I had my autopilot on. Well, there went a lot of wasted points. Oh, that one launcher still survived. Yeah, there's just 3 vehicles left. 2 launchers and an artillery piece. That's it. So I'm gonna grab a Chinook. Is there a FARP at Charlie? Yes. I'm gonna grab a Chinook from Charlie and start heading for Roz. 20 miles? That's a piece of cake. Can't believe I flew into the ground. Yeah, I probably just didn't turn on. I know I didn't turn on my AP. I thought I did, but my brain is so messed up tonight. Normally my brain is moving 1,000 times faster than my body, and tonight it's the opposite.
11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Tracking.
Well, that's weird. You know, sometimes I hate the Chinook just because the nav system's always messed up. It never pre-briefs the waypoints properly.
People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, so children have been so hurt, sounds of many things. Keep the light inside,
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, loading troops.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
He should. He's got an Apache. He's sitting right there. I'm sure he'll get it.
Get ready. Let's go.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, here we go. I don't know. I haven't really seen a need for it for the most part, but I suppose it couldn't hurt unless it causes other problems, like saturation of units on the map or anything like that, but that would be the only thing I could think of that would maybe make you want to pause by adding something like that. The pros and cons, for the most part, I don't think you need to ask for escorts for helicopters. A lot of times in helicopters you're sneaking around anyway, so you don't need a bunch of other helicopters flying around being really dumb, which is the way escorts usually act. So it might not be worth the squeeze, especially if it's just adding more units to the map that are moving all at once and more scripting that can cause bugs. I think that would be my opinion. I don't think it's needed with the helicopters. Now maybe there might be something you could do to create a command, like there's a AI attack command for SEAD, for CAP, for bombers and close air support. I guess you could make a AI attack helicopter strike that would send like a couple of Apaches to a point and let them see if they could help. That might be something to add to the map, you know, make it cost like 750 credits or something. Or whatever the going rate is for something like that. It should be the same as close air support. That might be something to add to the menu, just to add some variety. But I don't think there's a need for an escort. I didn't put up I just put up a standard, the AM and FM standard 9 lines. I don't think you can communicate with them. I think those are just there for scouting. You'd have to put up the actual, there's another one you can put up to task off of it. I think. Santa knows, I'm sure, I might be wrong. I think the bottom 2 ones are just for scouting. Yeah, see there's JTEC 9 lines. Oh, can you actually contact those ones and get tasking off of them?
6 o'clock, searching.
The 0 credit ones?
2 o'clock, searching.
I thought I tried to do that before and they wouldn't answer. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought the free ones didn't do tasking. Alright, I am 12 miles out. We're hauling balls. Oh, and there it goes. There might be some troops somewhere. Oh, never mind. You got it. It's neutral. Damn, I am really trying to overspeed. Got a lot of pressure back on the cyclic and it's still trying to creep up on me. I figured I'd see smoke by now.
Searching.
7 miles. I figured I'd see all the smoke from the battle still, but it looks like it already cleared out all the smoke. Yeah, it should be right in front of us. Right over there, over those trees. No military jets, if that's what you were thinking. I never got to join the military. I wanted to, but I had some health issues that we didn't know what they were actually at the time. So I flew an MX, an MX-2, a Quicksilver, and a couple of other smaller planes and some custom planes. I got to spend a little bit of time in a Robinson. Luckily. I wish I got to do a lot more in a helicopter, but I didn't get to. Just a little bit of time in a Robinson. That looks like the runway right there, right? 3 miles. That's got to be it. 3 miles.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching.
Ooh, I need to check my blood. That's what I wanted to do. I really wanted to be a helicopter pilot. When I was younger, I was all in for wanting to become an AH-1 pilot.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching.
Even though I was extremely tall.
Searching. Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching.
Alright, decelerating, descending. Well, the reason I have a decent amount of military knowledge is just because of all my family. I grew up on military bases. Both my biological dad and my stepdad were involved. So I grew up with a bunch of pilots and on military bases and all that. So I was knee deep into military aviation most of my life. I unfortunately didn't get to join up myself, which is too bad. But I've got to fly a lot of stuff before my body finally blew up.
1 o'clock, searching.
Hey Gremlin, how's it going?
2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
Enjoy some commercials apparently.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching.
Alright, capturing. That is the wrong button. Alright, logistics. Alright, dropping off the troops, capturing. And dropping off some warehouse supplies. What was that? Scuds? Oh, great.
10 o'clock. Searching.
Just what I wanted. I also flew a couple of Cessnas too, but I'm trying to remember the numbers. I think one of them was like a 170... Shit, it was a 170 something. And the other one was a little older, so it was like a 156 or 154. Damn it, it won't let me close the fucking window. There we go. I'm gonna get hit with a scud. Right. I'm about to get scudded. Oh, they just spawned a new location, Scud City. Okay, well we need to shoot that up. Hey, Limitless, are you close enough to hit the Scud launchers that are right there? They're very close. If not, well, I'm gonna respawn here. You're probably right, Jeremy. It probably was. I just don't remember for sure, but yeah, it would be somewhere around in that ballpark, like a 172 and a 152, which are very similar.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock.
Just like it's just an old upper flat wing Cessna. Real cool, real fun to fly. Not super fast. Durable workhorse of a little Cessna. I'd have to actually like go back and look at some old pictures or some old paperwork to know exactly what model they were. They weren't my planes or anything. Alright, I guess...
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, let me check the budget.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Darn it.
Gun. 10
My
o'clock.
brain really is not working.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Is it
5
gone?
o'clock. Searching.
Is stats and budget gone?
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
The
Fixed
budget's
wing.
gone.
3
That's
o'clock.
weird.
Searching.
I guess I'll buy something and that'll tell me what our budget is.
10 o'clock. Searching.
35,000 credits, and we're good. There's 35,000 now.
Fixed wing.
We're
8
building.
o'clock.
We're building money.
Searching.
Okay, there it is. It's at the bottom.
3
Budget
o'clock.
overview.
Searching.
Just moved on me a little bit. I'm gonna build a SAM system, I think,
Gun. 10 o'clock. Searching.
just to help out, because we're gonna be flying out of this area for a bit now. So I'm gonna put some SHORADs or some armor in here too, and I'm gonna build some SAMs, some good SAMs. I'll do a 2 or 3 trip SAM and build up ammo trucks and the whole bit.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
All right, let's do that.
Gun. 10 o'clock. Fixed wing.
Yeah, it just moved. There's a budget overview. It's in the shop now instead of where it was before, so it threw me off a little bit. That's all. It's still there. It's just in a different spot. No biggie.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Gun.
All right, where do we want to build
10
this
o'clock.
thing?
Searching.
There's some scrub brush over here. How far away is that? 2 miles. Let's head that way. 120. Is the bug still broken?
Fixed wing.
Bug is still broken. Doesn't work. I really wish they hadn't have broke that. Is the radio still broke?
10 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, radio's still broke too.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, here we go.
Gun. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching.
I do love this map too. I haven't seen too many frame problems with it though. Persian Gulf? Not really, I don't think. Or if they did, I didn't notice it.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Well, at least that was an enemy that killed him this time. You actually made me look. I figured it was a friendly fire again.
SA-11. 4 o'clock.
Oh, that's a VR thing, I'm sure then.
4 o'clock. Searching. SA-11. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Is that just is DCS just not fully optimized for VR, or is it just it's not very optimized period and it affects VR more?
Searching.
My guess was it's just because it's not like nothing is fully optimized in DCS, which will affect the VR more. Is what I always thought.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. SA-11. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Is this where I was headed? This is where I was headed. I'm out of the blue, right? Oh yeah.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. SA-11. 4 o'clock. Searching. SA-11. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Your balls are healing.
SA-11. 2 o'clock. Searching. SA-11. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, we're gonna build the first SAM, and then we're gonna go back and we're gonna grab an add-on of launchers, and then we'll come back and we'll build the ammo trucks next, so we can put the ammo trucks in the middle of it. And then we'll go back and grab more launchers and another radar
7
and
o'clock. Searching.
meld them into this one and make a really big Hawk system.
6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, drop crates, and build. Boom! We got 30 seconds to get out of the damn way. And we'll just wait here until it pops, make sure it spawns. Okay, there's the first part of the Hawk system.
Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock.
Chopper's heading for me.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock.
I see him.
Fixed
I'm
wing.
just gonna
8 o'clock. Searching.
I'm gonna let our SHORADs take care of them. My Hawk system should smoke
4
them.
o'clock. Searching.
I'm heading back to grab more the ammo trucks. I'll get those built, and then I gotta head back one more time to build more launchers to complete it and build a backup radar.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Oh damn.
Missile. Out. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
I believe the Hawk is launching right now. It is. My Hawk is shooting at him already.
Missile. Out.
Get him, Hawk. Ooh, missed. Damn helicopters. I think I've got it. I mean, if you want to, you can build it in a Sam's around here somewhere, but I'm gonna keep building this Hawk up until I'm done with that. If you want to build it into Sam's, you can, but it's not gonna be necessary. But it's not gonna hurt either.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock.
Completely up to you. If you don't want to worry about that, you can just start killing stuff. We've got.
Missile.
We need someone to find out what's over Scud City. As a matter of fact, let me land, and I'm gonna put a scout over Scout City. Oh wait, I can't put a scout over Scout City. It's not an actual waypoint, probably. We need to attack whatever's in Scud City. Or at least that's what I'm gonna do when I'm done building this SAM unit. That way we don't have any more Scud launches on us.
Missile. Out left. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Missile. Out. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Missile. Out. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock.
Definitely gonna build the ammo trucks first, seems how my Hawks are launching like crazy right now.
9 o'clock. Searching. Missile. Out. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Tracking. Missile. Out. Rolling. 10 o'clock. Tracking.
We'll do a double ammo truck.
9 o'clock.
Seems how we're gonna build up that system.
6 o'clock. Searching. Missile. Left. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Missile. Out right. Missile. Left. Rolling. 10 o'clock. Tracking. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7
Okay,
o'clock.
got my ammo trucks.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock.
Oh shit, I'm getting attacked by JF-17s too. They're bombing out our,
Fixed wing.
they're cluster bombing my SAM systems. The SHORADs on base.
Missile. Out.
Luckily,
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock.
oh, they did hit. Oh, luckily it's a JF-17, so it barely did any damage.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Timu cluster bombs, they don't work very good.
6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Missile.
Alright, taking off.
Right. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock.
Alright, we just need to land near the Hawk. We can
Fixed wing.
relocate the trucks right where we want them from the
12 o'clock.
through the commands once we got them on the ground.
Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 7 o'clock. Searching.
And we're going to pull over here to the other side of them so we don't get a missile shot through us.
7 o'clock. Searching. Roland. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Roland. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Like a glove.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Roland. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, show me 2 ammo trucks.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, there they are. Okay. I will position them after I get back to base. Let's head back to base.
1 o'clock. Searching.
And we're going to grab a bunch of launchers now and another radar. Another track radar.
12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 11 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Gun.
Oh shoot, I forgot to check my blood too. I definitely need to take another dose of medicine too. My leg, I'm about ready to cut my legs off. I'm not gonna die. People have tried. It didn't stick. Doctors did it a couple times and it didn't stick. I'll be fine. I've already tried it. It wasn't my thing. Actually, as long as I'm inside the blue, I think I can land anywhere here. Nucci, thanks for the Prime sub. That's awesome. Thank you very much. And Captain, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that as well. I'm sorry I didn't see that Prime sub right away, Nucci. That's my bad. I really appreciate that, though. All proceeds go to the Help the Knicks Fund for money and more modules and streaming equipment.
10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching.
That's my solemn pledge. Any money I earn goes to my streaming setup or modules or medicine.
Searching.
I think I'm inside the blue here. Yes, I'm inside the blue. We should be able to land here and get more crates. I'm a helicopter junkie. I always have been, though. Maybe it's because it's not what I got to do, and
2 o'clock. Searching.
I didn't appreciate all the flying I was doing at the time because I really wanted to fly helicopters, but I do appreciate all the flying I got to do as well. It's just at the time I really wanted to do helicopters all the time, and I couldn't. But considering how messed up my body is now and all the nonsense, at least I can look back and I really did get to do a lot of cool shit in my life before my body shitted out.
Searching.
Before my body noped out.
6 wings. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Actually, no, I'm not diabetic in the same way a normal person is diabetic. I'm clinically diabetic in a sense because I had a bunch of surgeries. They took all my organs out of my body to install a bunch of artificial shit in my body, artificial arteries and stuff, and then when they put all my guts back in, not all my guts work properly anymore. So I'm not really diabetic. I don't have an insulin sensitivity problem. I have my pancreas doesn't turn on all the time problem. So I can't take insulin or any kind of medicine like that. I have to try to just watch it like a hawk because I'll be fine, and then I'll go hypoglycemic, and then I'll eat nothing, and my blood sugar will spike up, and it's just because my pancreas is basically an agent of chaos now.
5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 11 o'clock. Searching.
So I guess the easy answer is no, I'm not a normal diabetic, but I have diabetic-like symptoms
11 o'clock. Searching.
because of my surgeries.
Searching. Rolling. 4 o'clock. Tracking. Gun. 8 o'clock. Searching. 6 wings. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, get crates, SAM add-on.
Gun. 8 o'clock.
We want a Hawk track radar, one of them.
5 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 8 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 7 o'clock. Searching.
And then we want
6 wings. 8 o'clock. Searching.
SAM add-on Hawk launchers, and we want 4 more of those. 4 more launchers and another track radar.
7 o'clock. Searching.
We'll build these and merge them into the other Hawk system and make a really big Hawk system. Oh, I gotta do the ammo trucks too. Damn, they already shot my Hawk system a little bit.
6 wings. 2 o'clock. Searching. 6 wings. 2 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 4 o'clock. Searching.
How do you repair? Do the M939 trucks repair as well as reload,
6
Santa?
wings. 4 o'clock. Searching.
How do we get the our command center to repair? Okay, those are in good position. Yeah, it's kind of like diabetes. It's just mine is completely uncontrollable, so it's just nuts. It's just chaos. I have to keep checking my blood all the time because I'll go high and low without eating or doing anything because my pancreas is just a little murder organ that doesn't like me very much. And the hypoglycemia is the worst because I'll even eat some stuff to bring it back up, and then it'll just keep getting lower and lower even though I'm eating, because my pancreas is just like, nope, I don't feel like it. And then other times I'll go hypoglycemic because I'll eat a little bit of food and my pancreas will just turn on and go, hey, I'm completely fine again. Here, have a bunch of insulin.
6th wing, 3 o'clock, searching.
Okay, well I'm getting ready to add on to it, so we'll see if that repairs it.
7
That'll work.
Searching.
I'm still building up the site. This should be the last trip though, I think. 4 more launchers and a backup track radar should make it a pretty big site. Plus the 2 ammo trucks to keep it reloaded. We should be able to walk away from it. Well, we'll know in a second if it repairs when I'm getting ready to merge another track radar and 4 more launchers, and we'll see what that does.
7 o'clock, tracking, hawk. 2 o'clock, searching, gun. 7 o'clock, searching, gun. 7 o'clock, searching. Roland, 2 o'clock, tracking, Roland. 1 o'clock, tracking, gun. 1 o'clock, tracking.
I think somebody's dropping bombs on me.
6th wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
I don't know from where. Somebody just hit me with something.
Roland, 1 o'clock, searching.
Must be a Scud. I think I just got hit by a Scud.
Roland, 2 o'clock, searching.
Oh, did I? I didn't see it. Did it get blown up already and I just missed it?
6th wing, 4 o'clock, searching.
Well, let's unload this and see if that'll repair everything. Okay, that added to it. Okay, all the launchers merged. Yeah, that repaired it. That repaired it. Alright, let's head back to base. That's a pretty good hawk system now. As long as they shoot the frogs before they get close enough to drop bombs on me. So I'm assuming it says true, because it did repair it. So now we know if you got to repair it, just grab another radar or another launcher and go merge it in, and it should repair the old one. Okay, now, I'm not gonna forget this time. I'm gonna land, I'm done with that hawk. I'm gonna draw some blood really quick. And take my pills before I start banging my legs up against the wall.
6 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock, searching.
Then we'll look at the map and see what's next.
5 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 4 o'clock, searching. Gun. 1 o'clock, searching.
I guess just land over here in the parking area like a boss. Seems how we're gonna retire the Chinny. Come in here and land like a pro. Is there power poles or light poles there? Yeah, light poles.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock, searching. Gun. 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock, searching.
All right, we are down.
Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 launchers, two track radars. That's pretty good. Good job on the Scud, Spit. All right, so Limitless is going after the insurgent camp. I guess we got to clear out this chem site, which is SAM protected.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes
Searching. Fixed
neuropathy and nerve
10
damage
o'clock,
doesn't grow
searching.
back. Like, my legs are never going to get better because of the MS on my nerves. I don't have...
12 o'clock, searching.
Oh, the thing that coats your nerves is called myelin. It's like a... Think of like a duct, like a gland over your nerves that coats them with like a rubber to keep the electrical current in your nerves inside. That's the myelin. So my myelin producers in my lower body around my legs and abdomen where all that damage is don't work. So I get a lot of nerve pain in my muscle tissue, and I've got muscle death in my upper legs and lower abdomen as well. Which is why my pain compounds. It doesn't level off. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse until I do something to treat it. So I have to take stuff, or else it'll just get so bad you'll just pass out from pain after a while, and your body will go into shock. Which is super fun.
10 o'clock.
Teaches you new dance moves, that's for sure.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock, searching.
There's an armored convoy heading towards FARP Berlin on the road. I do believe I am going to attack chem site though first and try to clear that out now that we own the airfield near it. But there is an SA-15 there I didn't know about. I'm going to do a SEAD strike out of Kasab, and then I will probably launch an A-10 out of Roz to finish off that place and be done with the chem site. I just got to take out that SA-15 first before I go in there with a Oops, is somebody using a
Fixed wing.
scout right
4
now?
o'clock. Searching.
No. Okay, scouts are open. I'm gonna grab the FM scout. So if you need a scout, just use the AM.
Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, you know what? It's not gonna let me put a scout over it. Oh yeah, it is. There we go. We got it. Say it's not a. It doesn't have an actual waypoint, so I didn't know if it was
5
pre-briefed.
o'clock. Searching.
Okay, it's just the gauntlet. Yeah, I just gotta kill the gauntlet.
Gun. 12 o'clock. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, F-16, harms.
Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching.
I wonder...
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching.
You know what? We're gonna see if we can take care of a whole bunch of it in a single flight. We're gonna take 2 harms for the SA-15, and then we're gonna bring 6 Mavericks to hit some of the armor there too in one fatal swoop. Might as well. I know I don't usually use Vipers for Mavericks, but we're gonna do it. Okay, yeah, let me do my medical stuff really quick. Yeah, I see you guys. I'm getting it.
Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Yeah, I'm
4
telling you.
o'clock, Searching.
Make me a
Hawk.
sandwich.
2 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, that's okay.
12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Tumble, we're on North Pole, modern rotation, dynamic war, and it's the rotation's Persian Gulf right now.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
It's hardcore PvE dynamic war, and it's full.
2 o'clock. Searching.
It's full warehousing, full logistics. You know, if you capture an airfield, it's going to have 0 supplies in the warehouse. So if you want to be able to use it as an airfield and arm stuff, you got to move supplies around using helicopters and C-130s, and it's ultra realistic.
12 o'clock. Searching.
And it's also hard mode, so it's definitely more difficult than
11
normal.
o'clock. Searching.
And it's super fun because it's got all the logistics and everything.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Intel received.
I highly recommend the North Pole servers. I fly on here at least 4 times a week. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get back up and grab something else.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Intel received.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Never mind. There's nothing for me to grab. I just gotta prepare stuff when I'm done streaming. That's all. I don't have anything pre-done. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Chem site. Which I don't think we're going to have a waypoint for. Well, we don't need one. We have an ELANT pod. The ELANT pod is going to give us a speed to put our targeting pod down. And we'll go from there. Alright, and I'm gonna have to back taxi, aren't I? Nope. I'll be able to take off from there. I'll be fine. Although what we could do, just to be 100% smart about it, always prepare for everything. Let's go ahead and make a custom waypoint anyway. We'll just use waypoint number, I don't know, 3. That'll be fine. Alright. North 2535 613. East 0 5620 and 004. 274 feet. Piece of cake. All right. Just in case we lose our ELANT track or something weird happens, we've got another pre-briefed waypoint. Shouldn't need it, but it's always smart to be ready. Do I want a club? I have no idea. Every time I think of sandwich, I always just think of like old Subway sandwiches and stuff like that. I remember they had like that chicken teriyaki sandwich was awesome. And then I like the old sandwiches though. I used to just get like the Italian combo, which was just like a cold cut combo except with like salami and pepperoni. I liked the cold cut combo, I liked the Italian combo, and I also liked the meatball sub. But none of those things are anything I could eat anymore. Horrible carbs. I don't know why I'm back taxiing, I don't need to. Alright, let's get in the air and get this done. My ass is running out of time early tonight. Mill power. We'll hit the blower at about 90 knots. And blower. God, I hate that no ground friction. Rotating. Alright, gear coming up. And there's my custom waypoint. Alright, we got 2 harms to send at that gauntlet. You better get some sleep. I'm just running out of time tonight because my legs are just horrible. And I am going to have to make some food and eat it before I can take all my medicine to kind of veg out.
1 airborne.
And I'm going to have to veg out my legs tonight.
At Bulls 198 for 70 at 5,000. 1 engaging bandit at Bullseye 199 for 70 at 7,000.
Alright, we still got quarter bag left. We'll use it to get up to altitude and speed. go ahead and stay below the cloud layer though. Alright, off blower. Bag is empty. Let's get rid of that. Ah, we're fisheyed. SA-11, huh?
1. Defending Sam at bullseye 19.
That's interesting.
100.
It's gotta be pretty far away. I'm surprised that's tracking me. Where's that 11 at? It's probably at Sharjah, yeah.
1. Engaging
Dubai.
bandit at bullseye 20.
Alright, come on, SA-15, turn on. If it doesn't turn on, I can always switch over to Mavericks and punk it. You're just being ridiculous now. Okay, I got it. Hitting the gas. We need Mach 1 to make sure we've got enough velo to clear it. Mach 1, Magnum 1, Magnum 2.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare.
Oh, they didn't, okay. Interesting. The SA-15 must have shut his radar off. Is it still there? Oh, they're moving. Alright, there's all 6 of the Mavericks.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Caution. Caution. Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare.
I guess if he's gonna shut off his radar so the harms don't hit him, we'll just hit him with a friggin' Maverick. We're waiting for BDA. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, look at that. We just splattered all of them. All dead. Okay, what's left? Couple trucks. Yeah, a couple trucks are left. Everything else is dead. Perfect. That works out. That checks out. Switching to Cat 1. We're on the way home. I was just using the Lightning pod. I don't like the sniper pod, but I'm sure it's fine. I just haven't messed with it enough yet because when it first came on, it was super buggy, and I just didn't mess with it. So I was just using the Lightning. And of course I just used the pod to point track the first moving target that was the Tor Gauntlet, and then I just used the Seeker head on the Mavericks for all the other shots. Pretty standard fare when the targets aren't moving at all. The only one that was moving, that was the first one I fired on. Plus that was the main target, was the Tor Gauntlet. All the other stuff was just gravy. Alright, how much fuel do we got? We got tons of fuel. Pre-briefed. Remember, I made that waypoint before I took off in the air. So the targeting pod was pre-briefed onto that point, which was also the same point that I had set for, it was also the same point for the SPI for the harm shot, so you can use that as a pre-brief for your targeting pod. Oh, it's a piece of cake. I'll show you as soon as I land. You definitely want to get used to using GPS coordinates, because in every plane you're in, you're gonna want to know how to use, well, except for the old analog stuff. But in all these jets, you're gonna definitely want to get comfortable with GPS coordinates. So I can give you a quick rundown. It makes life a lot easier. That's why we kicked everybody's ass in the Gulf War. That was our first GPS war, and we were the only ones that had it, which is why everyone we were fighting just got blown up in a sandstorm and didn't know what was going on, and we knew exactly what was going on. Alright, boards out.
Altitude.
Yes, Betty. We're gonna lose some more when we land. It's crazy. Alright, gear. We need that gear as it for an air brake right about now. We're coming in hot. And we're coming in heavy. Yeah, we're pretty heavy. We've been idle for a while. We got a bunch of momentum. Right on speed. And we're out of time on purpose. We're gonna stay below the glide, or we're gonna come through the glide slope and get below it just a little bit and flatten out. So we're on speed but out of time on purpose. And now we're on time. We were coming in a little too steep at the start there. Especially as heavy as we are, I'm gonna flatten it out even a little bit more than normal. Just because we're so heavy. Don't want to splat the gear on our friggin' flying missile here. So we're going to do a little extra buffet right here. Doesn't get much smoother than that. Oh, that was a horrible aero brake though. It didn't want to let me keep the nose up. Gonna burn our brakes out on this one. Luckily in DCS you can't burn your brakes out. Oh, and I am... Oh, there's a friggin' ad playing, isn't there? I wish there was a way I could know that for sure. Or it'd be universal. I am trying something new though. It just takes a lot more time, but because when I stream over onto YouTube, because I stream Twitch to YouTube at the same time, but on YouTube it's like vertical, so it's a smaller screen because it won't let me do it both at the same time because I don't have money. What I'm doing is I'm gonna start unlisting the live stream on YouTube, and I'm gonna port my VOD over to YouTube on full screen. So I will start having VODs of the streams on YouTube. I'm going to build up the library in full screen. It's just going to take a shitload more time, but you know, what do I care? I got time. I'm going to start doing that. Last night's VOD should be up on YouTube now, but it took like 14 hours. So hopefully by the next day I'll have the full screen VODs of the night before stream up on YouTube. Okay, GPS on Viper. Pretty simple. So you can go to your steer point page, which is number 4 here, STPT. If you bring that up, it shows you your steer point and the coordinates for that said steer point. You can use your dauber to cycle through the points. So if you get the coordinates for a waypoint you want to set, you can put them in manually by using your dauber to select it and then put it in, and we will grab one and do it for you so you can see how it's done easily. So we'll just grab waypoint here, Roz. We'll just hold down left alt and then left click anywhere on the map, and we'll just click right there. So this GPS coordinate is for that exact spot on the map, right there where that dot is. This is an older jet, so we're going to use decimal minutes, which is this one right here. It's got the 4, the decimal, and the 3. And depending, the only part that might throw people off is depending on the year and the CDU you're using, sometimes the easterly GPS coordinate requires a 0 before it so that it fits into the computer properly. So if it doesn't, like the Apache does it, the A-10, the Viper, then more modern jets like the Hornet, you don't have to put the 0 in there on east. But you do on the Viper. So here we go. We'll just, like, let's say we're using steer point 3, so let's use a steer point we're not using. We'll just use steer point 6 because we're not going to go to 6, so we're going to not worry about what they have. We'll dauber down to the north, and we're going to use this north. So we hit N, which is 2 for north. And then we'll put in 2536. And then the last 3 are 742. And then we hit enter, and it went in, so the format's correct. Dauber down to this one. We're going to go east, which is 6. You can see north and east on the number there. And from this one, it's just 5556464, but because it's an older CDU, you have to put a 0 in first. So east and then 0. That's the placeholder. And then 5556 and 464. And if you hit enter and it doesn't go in, then that means the format is improper. But we put the 0 in, so the format's correct. And then you want the feet for ground level for it, which is 71. That way, if you are using a targeting pod, if you have the feet wrong, the targeting pod might be looking up into space or looking underground. You want to make sure you got your feet proper. So there you go, that's it. And now we can just dauber out. We can rock her out to anything else like steer point 5. Now if we got up in the air and we hit steer point 6, it should show the diamond right there where Roz is, and if you were up in the air, it would put your targeting pod looking right onto the ground right there. That's as easy as it is. Pick a waypoint that has data you don't care about, or use a new waypoint that has no data on it by going to your steer point page and then just using your jobber and filling out the information. And then no matter where you are, if you're flying over here somewhere and there's something over here you want to get a bomb on or something, and you need to get your targeting pod over there and you don't want to use your helmet mount to do it, you want to do it from a distance because you got some time to get there. Left alt, left click, make that waypoint, put in the information, you're good to go. It seems like a lot when you're not used to it, but just keep messing with it and keep getting used to it, and it'll become second nature in no time, and you'll be able to just... You can on the fly, like if I'm on the fly, I'll be like, I need to get a waypoint over here like right now, and I'll be in the middle of a turn and I'll pump one in there really quick to make sure I can get my targeting pod right where I need it really quickly. You just gotta practice, you just gotta do it. You'll get better as you do it more. But did you get it? Alright, we're gonna go from Roz. Yeah, we just need to kill these trucks. And we need to capture it. Yeah, if you ever need a refresher, just when I'm on stream sometime, let me know and I can go over something pretty quickly with you if you need a refresher and show you it being done, which usually helps people kind of gets it to jam in their head a little quicker if they see it and get it explained at the same time as seeing it. That helps sometimes. I'm thinking maybe I'll grab a hind. I think I can grab a hind from Roz and just fly out here, and then I could kill the scimitar, the technical, and that truck, and then land and capture it all in one fatal swoop. If I don't die, it's a good idea. I haven't flown the hind enough lately. I need practice, so let's do that. That'll make a good mission. What's up, Vic? How's Mr. Von Doom doing? Oh crap, what am I doing? There we go. Alright, we need tandems. That's all we need though, is 4 tandems. We don't need anything else. And then we need troops so we can capture. Yeah, using the F10 map with the VR can be a pain in the ass, but figure out a way to where you can just hold down your alt and left click to get that coordinate, and then it'll stay on your screen. Until you click OK. But yeah, I've heard messing with the map in VR is kind of a pain. I get that. Yeah, work does that, depending on what you do.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Fisheye. Man, that's gonna make me sick. Alright, grabbing squad of troops. This is why the Hind is so awesome. You can actually assault a point with it and have enough troops to capture something in one helicopter. Good stuff.
We're ready. Let's go.
Alright, we're gonna turn off all this and we're gonna leave this stuff off until we're up in the air. Just because we're gonna be at risk of blowing our generator while we're taking off this time. We're gonna do a rolling start. We're gonna do a runway takeoff because, like I said, we're heavy using troops and munitions on here. We're right on the edge of being overloaded. We are overloaded basically. So if we do a VTOL takeoff, we're gonna pop our generator for sure. So we're gonna do a rolling start here. We'll turn everything on once we're in the air. Once we have transitional lift, we'll be fine. Alright, break off. Let's taxi.
Request takeoff.
Turning on weapons.
This is an Mi-24P Hind helicopter. Big fat helicopter. It's more like a flying dumpster or cinder block. That sounds about right. Cinder block is good. Alright, we're going to do a rolling takeoff because we're too heavy to VTOL right now without blowing our, like I said, blowing our generators. Will happen for sure, so. It's a Russian helicopter problem. They like to overload everything so that it's really easy to, if you fluctuate your RPMs on your engine while you're flying a helicopter, the generators will pop if the RPMs go down just a little bit, so you lose power. It's a big problem, actually. So we take off from the runway. Gear up. Oh, I love the Gazelle. I love all the helicopters. I'm a helicopter junkie. Okay, we've got transitional lift. Let's turn on our radar. There's a damn fish bed flying around here. I gotta get out of here.
Turning on weapons.
F-16's a good one for sure. It's really good at air-to-air, and it's really good at strike. The Viper is a jack of all trades and an ace of a couple, so it's good. I highly recommend a lot of the modules, but the Viper's definitely on the top of the list. You're not going to have a better aircraft for doing SEAD. It's really good for air-to-air and cap. And you can drop any bombs and Mavericks, and it just does everything, and it does it all well.
Commander weapons ready. Observe activated. Looking for targets. Observe off. Attacker selected.
Okay. Alright, all I brought was 4 tandems, and then I've got the 30 mil. We just have to make sure we hit that scimitar and that technical with tandems from max range. Other than that, we'll be fine. Alright, we're on the way. It goes pretty fast. You know, I'm climbing right now, trying to get over some mountains, so... If I want to push it, I can get this thing going about 300 kilometers. So I can smoke a DCS Apache. Hine's actually one of the faster helicopters in DCS, but all the helicopters in DCS are not necessarily accurate to the real speeds in real life. They're very close, but a lot of the American stuff in DCS is a little underpowered, I imagine on purpose. But right now we're going faster than an Apache can go in DCS. The real life Apache can go a little bit faster than the DCS one. Must be that SA-11 at Sharjah giving me nails is my bet. Actually, we can probably come through the mountains over here. We don't have to climb all over that one up there. Flying this giant tank. At least when I fire a few tandems and shoot some gun and burn some fuel, I might be a little bit more... I need to burn some weight off because it's going to be a pain in the ass to land up here. If I try to land right now at the weight I'm at, ooh, without coming on a road, if I try to VTOL land, it would be bad. It probably would kill the generator. Okay, that's annoying. We can still, we're still getting pinged. I can still see it. I just don't hear it now. The noise is annoying. I realize they can see me. They're not going to shoot me from where they are and where I am. It's just annoying. So what was it? It was a scimitar and a technical. Okay. So 2 tandems. The Uriel will just light it up with the 30 mil. Take it easy, Tubble. Have a good night. No TPR, this is a dynamic war server. The enemy are AI. They're actually harder than people, though. Because you can't trick them. You can't spoof them. At least on these servers. These servers are all hard mode, so the enemy is really, really overblown, actually, in a lot of cases. North Pole modern rotation. There's North Pole Cold War on rotation, and then there's North Pole modern on rotation, and then there's modern that's on Caucasus all the time. So there's 3 North Pole servers that use the hardcore rule set. They're also fully logistical, fully warehoused, so all of your bases, you have to move supplies around and generate supplies and earn money and earn levels to use credits, and it's very dynamic, and it's got everything. It's the most realistic server in DCS. So if you capture an airfield, you have to either spend credits to start moving stuff in, or you have to get NPCs to move stuff in and protect them, or you gotta do it yourself and fly C-130s or Chinooks in with supplies to move bombs and missiles into the airfield, or else when you spawn a jet you won't be able to put anything on it. It's pretty cool. Return to Pre-Contact is a good one for beginners. It's a dynamic war, except it's not so hardcore. It's a little bit more user-friendly and a little bit easier. But it's got the same kind of idea to it, and it's still really fun. I'll fly Return to Pre-Contacts every now and then for a break. If I don't have a bunch of time, or if I'm really, really hurting. The Return to the Pre-Contacts are like a basic foothold style. The North Poles are like a mixture of pretense, foothold, and a bunch of other third-party scripting and programming to make it even more realistic and hard. These guys are down in a friggin'... Yeah, see the topographical? There's a hill here and a hill there. Let's get some distance and come back around. I can't get close to them. Hey, Castle, what's going on? And Raiders, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the shit show. Oh, I see them. They're on top of the hill. I see them right on top of the hill. Let's get them.
Observe on searching.
So we need to get the...
Searching.
We got to get the scimitar and the technical with a tandem. There we go, we got them. Oh, there's also a man pad. That's not good. Let's get the man pad first.
Tracking target.
We're gonna hit the man pad with a tandem. That's hilarious. It's gonna turn him into mist.
Ready to fire. Launch.
Rifle. Rifle man pad. Then we'll get the scimitar. We'll get the technical next. Come on, baby, hit.
Target search.
It missed him.
Target destroyed. Searching. Tracking target. In array. Launch.
Rifle technical. We'll come back around for the scimitar. I don't want to get too close. It's just risking getting shot.
Good effects on target. Observe off.
Don't get in a hurry and fly too close to the enemy. You'll get all zoomed in on the enemy and you'll get way too close and get smoked. You get totally distracted on the target. Sorry if I stumble on my words tonight, by the way. I'm very, very in pain right now and my brain ain't working. Alright, let's load up some torque. In case we gotta maneuver with our big fat flying dumpster. Alright, there should be a Scimitar and a Uriel. We'll hit the Scimitar with a tandem and we can gun the Uriel, but I think I'm gonna kill the Uriel with a tandem too, just because tandems are extremely heavy and I need to lose weight to land this thing as heavy as we are. We got troops in the back. Rifle. I don't see the Uriel. It's got to be on the back side of the hill.
Target destroyed. Observe off.
That stuff looks all like that stuff's all blown up. Oh no! I gotta blow up those. Shit. My bad. I forgot. I gotta kill the chem site. I can't do this. I gotta come back and bomb it. Oops. See what I mean? My brain ain't working tonight. Alright, well let's destroy the Uriel and then we'll fly back home and come back around with a bomb and we'll blow them up. We'll do a bombing run. If I can find that Uriel. I think it's on the back side of the hill right here.
Observe on. Observe on. They're looking for targets. Searching. Target search. Looking for targets. Target search. Searching for targets.
Oh, maybe there's nothing here.
Target search. Target search.
Oh, okay. I got it already.
Observe off.
Alright, we got it. We just gotta go back home. I gotta come back and bomb this place out. That Uriel must have been sitting close to this stuff and got smoked. Yeah, there's the Uriel right there. It was right next to the friggin' technical. It got both of them. Alright, RTB. I wasn't thinking. I should have known. Chem site. Of course there's infrastructure that has to be destroyed. My brain really is not working. $20 miles, be 270 to 260 or 270 to 280. Eh, shut up, Vic. Vic is always so mean to me.
He keeps kicking me in the deck. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the deck?
I'm telling you. I guess we'll just come back with a Hornet and oh damn, I'm getting hunted by a couple of fish beds. That's really not good. damn. Let's turn on our receiver. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, I see them. Oh, they're definitely coming for me. This is not good at all. All I can do is try to use ground clutter, but there's nothing here. We're gonna get shot. All right, watching for smoke.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh shit, here we go. Pre-flaring. Oh, he's gunning. That was close. Alright, I gotta try to get over to our Hawk system, our SAMs. If I can get close enough to our SAM systems, they might bail me out here. I can hear them above me. You can hear those fish beds when they hit their burners. Oh man, I'm pushing the engine hard. I think I dodged him again. There's one of them. If I actually make it home alive after all this dodging and juking, that's going to be amazing. Okay, the Hawk system's right ahead. Right over this hill. I gotta try to get across this valley now, though. Yeah, you can do 14-day trials at a time on modules. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them. And then after 6 months, if you haven't bought the module, then you can retrial it after 6 months. So you can just keep retrialing stuff every 6 months. It's one of the best trial systems in a software company ever. Just like I've never bought in the Vigan because I want it, but it's not something I really need. So I've trialed it like 3 times. Oh shit. Well, I'm getting everything out of this friggin' hind I can. Let's see if we can slide over the top of the hill, because the Hawk system is over here on the other side of this hill. Oh gosh. Alright, we're in the open. Hawk system's right in front of me. There it goes, the Hawk is shooting. I'm gonna make it home. That's awesome. I feel good about myself now. I actually survived that all the way across the desert, getting hunted by the stupid fish beds. Oh no. Don't kill me now. I've come too far. Now I'm happy I built this Hawk system too. So at least my brain not working, it still tactically works. My tactics were good. Alright, Hawk system, save my ass, please. Fish beds behind me, shoot them. Alright, let me see if I can land this thing. Oh, you should sub to Santa. Santa's gonna get you a module, man. You should sub for him. Is anybody using the runway? Besides friggin' everybody? Alright, unloading torque and chopping some air. Oh wow, is the wind really that hard? Alright, landing gears coming out. We're gonna land on the runway because we are still really heavy. We got all those troops in the back still. Make it easier on us, just land on the runway like an airplane. Booyah. Alright, we made it back. Hell yeah. That was rough. I did not think we were going to survive that. Alright, let's get out of the runway. Oh my god, again DCS, ground friction. At least program ground friction on all the airfields, please. Alright, brake on. We made it. Alright, so we can bomb out this factory with anything, really. I'm kind of running out of time, so I'm thinking let's just use a Hornet so we get there quick and blow it up. We'll come out of Kasab, so we're out of everybody's way. We'll do that. Let's do that. Kasab, and we'll just put, we'll just grab some penetrators. GBU 31s with penetrator heads. We only need 2, but just in case, let's grab some regular bombs too. We'll grab double racks of 32s. We probably won't need them, but just in case. I want to just bring some missiles in case I get jumped by jets, but the problem with that is what happens if my other bombs for some reason just don't miss or something. I want to make sure we destroy these things on this flight. Where's my double brew rack? There it is.
Intel received.
Enemy artillery position? I'm not worried about that right now. Okay, we got the bombs. Let's go deliver them. Yep, take it easy, Spit. Good flying tonight. I'm gonna be done pretty soon, I think. My legs are getting close to the point of no return, to where I'm gonna have to get a little bit more drastic with the medicine. But we're gonna finish off this chem site first. Alright, we need to make a waypoint. So HSI, let's use Mark Point 9 because that doesn't have any data. And let's make, see, that factory was over here somewhere. That's close enough. Alright, so HSI, Mark Point 9, data, precise, UFC, position north, 2535, enter, and precise 4397. East, we want 5620, and precise 0506. Elevation in feet is 280. And verify. Got it? Oh, I already got my data link turned on. Yep. Cycle the bleeds. Everything else is good. Okay, everything else is good. Let's get in the air. I'm sure I forgot something, but I don't care. I am gonna back taxi just a little bit. I don't trust the Hornet that much. She's so fat and slow. Yep, TPR, I'll get you a membership in the Discord as soon as it falls into my Discord inbox. Sometimes it's instant and other times it doesn't show up for like 30 minutes. It's weird. And when you start learning stuff, don't be afraid to ask. I don't mind helping people and new people learn things. You just gotta ask me, like at the start of a stream or something like that was the best time, because then I can go through stuff and do a little workshop for you every now and then, and I don't mind that at all. Done it many a time. Just know that I'm going to tell you how to do everything wrong. That way I look better. That's going to happen. Alright, let's get going. Alright, full blower. This is DCS Agartha, Digital Combat Simulator. Am I out of balance? Oh, damn fisheye. No, it's fine. .432s and 231s. Let's go ahead and go. We'll run silent. Alright, arm up, air to ground. Let's get our HSI up. Let's get our stores up. We're going to use our 109s. Those are our penetrator head bunker busters. We're going to drop those first on the factory. And if we have to, we can use our other 4. Alright, let's designate. Let's get the FLIR ready. Not right now. The horizontal is on Twitch. On YouTube, it doesn't let me stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time at full resolution and full horizontal. But what happens is my streams, after the stream is over, the VOD will go down, and tomorrow the VOD of this stream will be full screen on YouTube after that. But unfortunately for now, I can't stream to full screen on both of them at the same time, because I have to pay a monthly fee to do that, and I don't have the money for that. I'm sorry about that. If you watch on Twitch, you can watch full screen. Alright, there's our factories. So we're just going to do a mark point drop. So there's our first mark point, and we're going to mark that as 1. There's another drop in mark point 2. So now what we can do is what we're gonna rock down to mark point 1 and weapon designate. And that'll be right there, and then we rock up to 2 and designate, and that'll be right there. So we can drop both these bombs really quick in a single drop now. Piece of cake. And there's our shooting solution. We're good to go. Time to make some buildings disappear. And if for some reason those don't finish the job, we've got 4,000-pound JDAMs.
discretion is advised.
"55 seconds to the zone." And we'll overfly the zone a little bit like always with GPS. You don't want to release it at max range. If everything works out, there's a silo right there, but I'm hoping the splash damage from the bombs will take out that silo. If not, we've got these 1,000-pounders here. We can come back around and blow up that silo with another drop. No biggie at all. "15 seconds till the initial." "5 seconds to the initial." In the zone. And we're counting. And Pickle 1. Designating second target. Pickle 2. Alright, both bombs are away. Free planes, right now you get the Su-25T model modern Frogfoot, and you get the TF-51 civilian Mustang. And eventually, soon enough, you're going to get the Su-25A model Frogfoot also, eventually. They're working on a Resolute for it. When that's done, they're going to put it as a free module. And there we go. That should be everything. Still not neutral though, that's weird. There must be something else there. Who's locking me? Or who's nailing me? Nobody. That's bullshit. Alright, there's still something there. What's up, Equalizer? Oh yeah, the A4 is free, but that's a community module. That's not. Although the A4 is actually hooked in, but it's like the only free module that's hooked in. All the other community modules are okay, but they're not hooked in. What else is there? Apparently there's something else there. Not really sure what though. That stuff's already all dead. Was there another silo that I missed? I need to get rid of this tank. Big fat Hornet's already dragging enough. I'm not gonna smoke anything yet. It's too early. Plus, it would if there's a silo right there. If I smoke it, I'm not gonna be able to see it anyway because it's already plenty of smoke there. Let's get rid of this bag really quick. Alright, well, let's fly over the backside and see if I can get a good look at it. That silo right there is toast for sure. So yeah, if there's another silo in the backside, I can't see it from here. Let's prep our other JDAMs. Alright, we're good to go. I can see the outline of that silo. It's broken. Yeah, that one's broken. We'll see what we see when we get to the other side of it. The free, like I said, the free ones are the T-model Frog, eventually the A-model Frog, and the TF unarmed Mustang, the military trainer Mustang. And then the A4 you can download for free. You don't need to buy anything. There's a few other community mods. There it is. There's a few other community mods that are free that you can download. You just got to get into the Discords. There's like the Black Hawk helicopter. The helicopters that are community mods are a little jank because they're not hooked in to the back end, so they don't fly right. But most of the community jets are all right. And then of course there's modules you can purchase, yes, and also there's a lot of sales. The Flaming Cliffs is a pretty good deal usually when it's on sale. And you can also trial stuff for 14 days, and then if you don't purchase it after 6 months, a trial that you used will reset itself, so you can trial it again. So there's plenty of stuff to do. I got started streaming and flying before I even had my HOTAS. I was just flying around with a mouse and a keyboard doing the T-model Frogfoot. And people thought I was using a HOTAS.
1 airborne.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna go blow up this silo.
Engaging bandit at bullseye 193 for 50 at 25,000.
Intel received.
Alright, we got a shooting solution. We're gonna drop 2 bombs. "15 seconds. Alright, in the zone. Pickle 1. Pickle 2. There's either a flanker or a fulcrum out there. Not sure which. Alright, waiting for BDA. There we go. Got it. So that should be it now, right? Got it. Chem sites no more. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Hey Gator, how's it going? Yeah, a lot of people use well, I shouldn't say a lot, but there's quite a few. I mean, Tuvos made a whole career out of streaming DCS with just his Xbox controller. A lot of people use the controller for flying and also for like CPG stuff. I'm an old disabled pilot. I definitely prefer my HOTAS. But if I had to, I'd do whatever I had to do. Like I said, I started with a mouse and keyboard because it's all I had. I made it work. Oh, those F-16s must have killed whatever it was. Alright, undesignating. Oh, what was it? 13. Alright, there it is. And what was the magnetic on it? I don't want to pull up the aerodrome. 192? Alright. We got a runway. Whoops. And we can kill the radar. That way we're not emitting. And we should be safe all the way home. And we got all kinds. We'll dump fuel. Yep, take it easy, Santa. This is gonna be my last flight too. When I land, I'm gonna call it a night. This is actually longer than I was expecting to make it tonight, the way as bad as my legs are. But yeah, when I land, we'll check the map. And then I'll see who's flying, and I'll get you guys rated over somewhere, and then I'm gonna get off here and eat some food and take a whole shitload of medicine. I'll still be in the Discord like normal. If someone needs to get a hold of me, that's where I'll be. If I don't get back a hold of you right away, you know, I will. Give me time. We did pretty good tonight, though, for the fact that it's kind of an off night. I didn't expect to get much done, but yeah, we actually pushed forward pretty hard. This war's going to be done in the not-so-distant future here. Once we get up to Al Minhad, we'll be in the final push. Oh, I'm alone. I guess I should shore up the defenses before I go. Although I think I have the defenses pretty shored up. Oh, they damaged my Hawk system pretty good. Oh, God. They've been hitting Raws pretty hard. We'll have to build some more defenses really quick in Raws. Let's see, we can kind of do that on the way in here. We'll just throw a bunch of stuff in there so that hopefully they'll hold it throughout the morning and stuff tomorrow. We'll get back to it at night. Throw some armor in there so there's some heavy armor targets they can't kill so easily. All right. All right, we're idle. Yeah, that's not happening. That was weird. Alright, gear, flaps. Whoa, what the hell was that? That was weird. Alright, we're through the bump. Setting up on speed. And we're on speed. And short final. And nice and smooth. That landing gear didn't even know we touched down. Ah, yeah, but I'm cheating. I've been flying since I was a little kid. So landing is really easy for me. But it definitely didn't start out that way. Although I never wrecked in landing in real life either. That is not why I'm disabled. I did not wreck a landing and that's why I'm disabled. Although I have heard that one before too. I've never wrecked a landing. Well, that's why you set up on speed. When you set up on speed, you're doing that for multiple reasons, but one of the main reasons is when you're set up on speed, then you're going the exact correct speed to maintain your glide slope and your AOA. So you're always going the correct speed if you're on speed. When you say on speed, that doesn't mean how fast you're moving. On speed is a setup of having your aircraft set in the landing configuration and trimmed at the correct angle of attack to land, to where you're maintaining lift. Like layman's terms, it's just the correct angle of your aircraft. There's more to it than that because the angle of your aircraft is going to be different to be on speed or on AOA depending on different conditions of the air and the velocity and all that. But in layman's terms, it's the angle that you're at. Which, if you want, give me a second and I can go through that for you and show you what I mean. It'll help your landings 1,000%. If you give me a second, I can do that. Oh, let me see here. Did I get enough stuff in there for now? That should be good. That should be good. All right, let me take some medicine really quick, and before I kill the stream, let me show you on speed for a second. Because if you're having trouble with landings, this will solve 1,000% of your problems when it comes to landings. Yeah, well, the training stuff in DCS is probably confusing. I know exactly what I'm doing, and I've never really messed with their training videos because they kind of were weird to me. Like, the information was correct, but the way they said it, I don't think people are going to understand it very well. So let me get this medicine in my body before I start stabbing myself in the legs. Yeah, let me try to layman's terms on speed. I'll do two things. I'm gonna show you a couple things, and then I've also got a video that I made a long time ago to try to help layman's with the whole idea of the ideal of on speed, and a lot of people like that video. It helps them, so I'll link you that video as well. If I can find it. Yep, I found it. Okay. Let me get the link for that. Okay, where's my thing? Mission editor, open mission. Just type Discord exclamation point in the chat and it'll get you a link. It'll get you an invite. You can just click on it to get an invite in the Discord. Everyone's welcome to the Discord. There's no fees or money or any weird scammy shit like that. Everybody's welcome. We're all just pilots here. Let's just grab a Hornet. That'll be fine. Oops. But I can show in multiple aircraft because the idea is the same no matter what aircraft you're flying. Alright, client. We'll name this thing on sped. I'm on enough medicine now. I am a sped now. Oh man. Oh, that medicine, a little bit of that medicine stuck in my mouth. That's gonna taste horrible for like 30 minutes. And it's gonna make my mouth get all weird feeling right there. Alright, where'd I put that on sped? There it is. Okay, we're gonna kill the music. Alright, we're not going to set up the aircraft. We don't care about any of this stuff. Okay, on speed to land. First of all, we're going to slow down to 250 knots. Because that's the gear speed on a Hornet. So we're just going to go idle. We're going to pop the air brake. Let's slow down. But basically, on speed is going to set the aircraft with the flaps down and the gear out. And it's going to create an angle, which is going to be the angle of attack. And trimmed into the E bracket, which is how you maintain your indexer, is how you know you're maintaining your angle of attack. And then whatever your airspeed is that maintains that angle of attack, that is the correct speed you should be flying to land that aircraft in these air conditions. So let's get slowed down. Okay, we're slow. Let's bring the air brake in. So here what we're going to do first, we're just going to pop the gear. And I'm going to put the flaps all the way down. And then we're going to wait. We're going to slow down. The nose is going to kind of start slowly popping up. That's the Hornet bump. Just let it do its thing, then it'll start slowly dropping down into the pocket. Alright, now I'm going to start adding a little bit of throttle. Now I'm going to start trimming the nose up. My hands are completely off the controls. I'm just going to hit the trim once, twice, again. I'm lowering the throttle because we're going a little too fast. Trimming again. Trimming again. You don't hold down the trim, you just tap it each time and you're incrementally bringing yourself up. Okay, now you can see our flight vector, which is this circle, is inside the E bracket. And you see our indexer has a solid circle, which means we are now on speed. So going 156 knots right now is the correct speed to be on speed to fly to this point where the vector is pointing. We're going to land right there on the ground where this thing is pointed. My hands are completely off the controls. So if I add a little bit of throttle now, it's going to raise our vector up, but we're going to stay on speed because we're trimmed. The nose is trimmed to the correct spot. I'm actually going to add one more trim up to get it perfect. That's close enough to perfect. So now you can fly around like this. If you F2, you can see the gear's going to be down, the flaps are down, and we're going to have an angle. That is our on-speed angle, our angle of attack. So we can just, right now, use the stick to roll the aircraft. And then we just need to add a little bit of speed, a little bit of throttle, to make sure the flight vector stays up, because it is going to come down a little bit when you start rolling, and you can turn the aircraft. You can roll back out, lower the throttle just a little bit. So if we were going to land right now, where's the runway? The runway's over here. To land, all you're going to do is you're going to point your flight vector onto the front of the runway. You're not going to pull back or push forward on the stick at all. Once you're trimmed on speed, you no longer touch the stick forward or back. The only thing you use the stick for is to roll, to get left or right. The way you control your flight vector is with your throttle. If your flight vector gets below the runway, which means you're coming down lower than the glide slope, you increase your throttle to bring the vector back up, and you lower the throttle to bring the vector back down. So when you're landing, the only thing you're doing to control your aircraft's flight path is the throttle. You're just rocking the throttle back and forth. That's how you control your aircraft. Same with flying on an aircraft carrier. You trim on speed, and then when you come out on your rollout, you're going to keep your flight vector on the target area, and you're going to be rocking your throttle back and forth. You use the throttle a lot. The throttle's not a thing where you just set it and then you don't worry about it anymore. You're going to keep using it to control that flight vector. So let's roll. I wish I knew where that damn runway was. Oh, I'm way in the wrong spot. It's way back over there. Well, let's roll. So I'm rolling hard now, and I'm going to increase the throttle to make sure I don't drop out too much. So you can see we're doing 191 knots. Now I'm going to let out a little bit because we don't want to increase too much speed. I still haven't touched the stick. I just used it to roll over. We're out of speed because I used so much throttle. Don't worry about carriers until you can land on the ground just fine. Carriers are no big deal either, as long as carriers are like in your head as much as anything else. If you can land on the ground and land in the same spot each time, you can land on a carrier. It's the same mechanics. You set up on speed, you get your flight vector on where the cables are on the aircraft carrier, you fly it in. And you have the reference ball that's just giving you a reference of where you are on the glide slope. And you can see right now our flight vector is below the horizon, which is why we're losing altitude. You can be on speed and fly level. Increase your speed. And now just be rocking the throttle right here, and now we're flying on speed and we're level. We're no longer gaining or losing altitude. If you increase your throttle a little bit more, you can be on speed and start slowly gaining altitude. I'm just using the throttle and we're doing everything we need to do. You can maintain flight like this all day long. As a matter of fact, this is something that they do at air shows quite a bit, which looks really cool, but it's like, oh my god, how are they not falling out of the sky? Because you can sit on the edge of stalling, depending on the aircraft, in an on-speed position, and just kind of hover around. But that is on speed. It's literally just getting into landing configuration, flaps, gear, all that, and then trimming into the E-bracket. So and even if your aircraft doesn't have an E-bracket on the HUD, almost all of them still have an indexer. The indexer is the exact same as this E-bracket. Notice how I've stayed in the 0 the whole time, in the donut. That's because I'm trimmed into it. If I was like going too slow, then you would get the marks up top saying you're no longer in the E-bracket, you're going too slow, speed up. And if you're going too fast, it'll show you below. So you slow down. But because we're trimmed on speed on an aircraft that actually has a DAFCS system, we don't even have to worry about that. We just use our throttle to maintain our course. So we can just cruise completely level with the horizon, fly over here to wherever the runway, there's the runway right there. So here we go. We're just going to fly up here nice and slow, and then we're going to turn in and land on this runway like nothing. At the end of it, you just want to increase your speed a little bit and put a little aft stick in. That's called the flare. You just don't want to overdo the flare, just to slow down your descent a little bit at the very end. And you'll land smooth as a jewel. Now, let me, I don't have to pause it. We got a little ways to go. One thing you have to note is when you're on speed, you put your flight vector on the runway, and that's your glide slope. But it doesn't change the actual angle of the slope. You have to know that in your head. So if you're really high above the runway and you set up on speed and then you put your flight vector on the front of the runway, your angle of descent, your actual glide slope, might be extremely too steep because you're coming in high. So you want to come down below that for a little bit and then flatten out. If that makes sense to you in your mind. Like, if you're set up on speed, you're flying to wherever this flight vector is. So if we put it right here, we would get to there in that amount of time, so that would be really steep, right? You don't want to land coming in that steep. So always try to come in a little bit lower than what you expect and flatten out near the end. Or else you'll come in too steep. A lot of people come in way too steep. Like if I was up there at 2,000 feet and I'm this far away and I put my flight vector on the front of the runway, I'm going to be coming in real fucking hard. I'm going to be coming in way too steep. But because we're already low to the ground, we're not going to be very steep at all. So you have to be mindful of that. Just because you're on speed and your flight vector's on the runway doesn't mean it's going to be a good landing. You might be coming in way too steep. So here we go. We're on speed still. I still haven't touched the stick except to roll in and out. So we're going to get lined up with the runway now. And now I'm going to start throttling my throttle just to control my flight vector to keep it on the front of the runway. So I'm lowering my speed now. That's going to drop the flight vector down. Now I'm going to increase my throttle just a little bit and back it out, increased it, back it out. I'm just rocking the throttle to keep the flight vector right here on the front of the runway. Because that's where I'm flying to. I'm flying to where my flight vector is. So you can think if I was way up here, the flight vector would be way down here, and I'd be coming in at a very steep angle. See? Nice and easy, simple, really controlled. This is why people make landing look so easy that know the mechanics of it, because it really is. In most cases, taking off is much more dangerous than landing. So here at the end now, I'm just going to start increasing my throttle ever so slightly, bringing my flight vector up even more, which is going to lower my angle of descent. And I'm going to pull back on the sticks a little bit. Now I'm idle. And boom, just laid it down nice and easy. Super easy. Now I'm going to gun it and get back up in the air. Now I'm going to show you the whole angle thing really quick that can mess you up. Let's bring the flaps up and bring the gear in really quick. If my gear will come up. I'm sorry, my throttle body's getting old and the buttons are all shorting out. My landing gear button's shorting out really bad. I need to get a new throttle body. Alright, let's come around to the back side of the runway again and let's get some altitude. And we'll go over this part really quick. When I'm done with this, like I said, I'll link that video and it'll help a lot. It'll be a good refresher, and this should help you with your landings so much. I mean, once you understand this, it really should make landing like a whole different thing. I give you 2 weeks and you'll be like, I don't even remember what was so hard about landing. That's weird. Yeah, the A10 doesn't have the E bracket on the HUD, but it still has the indexer. And the A10 is super easy to land because you can lay that thing down at like 90 knots in a lot of cases. If you actually come in on the correct runway with the wind. I think my slowest landing was like 72 knots. There are still aircraft that are different that are easy to break when you're landing, like the Viper or any Russian aircraft. But knowing this will help you out a ton, trust me. A good one to learn how to land smoothly is the T-model Frogfoot. Because it was designed retardedly. It's poorly designed by weight. And it's got fairly brittle gear for how heavy it is, so it's really easy to crush all the landing gear on the T model. But with Russian aircraft, I don't necessarily use on speed directly. I use flare and float on speed, which is a whole different thing. I'm not going to get into that tonight, but I think if you watch like my flanker video or my Frogfoot video, I probably go over it. But the Russian stuff does have an indexer, it's just a little different. Alright, bringing out the air brake, let's slow down. So we're a lot higher now, which means our actual glide slope angle is going to be a lot steeper. So we're gonna change that on the way in so that we don't bounce our aircraft on the ground, which is what happens to most people. Even when they learn on speed, sometimes they still don't understand the mechanics of it, and when they're on speed, they just get their flight vector on the runway and they fly it to the ground, and they don't realize that their drop rate, their sink rate, because their glide slope is so steep, is going to just shove them into the ground way too hard. Alright. Speed brake in. Gear down, flaps down. And let's get trimmed up and set up on speed before we get our vector set. And we're waiting to get through the bump. Alright, we're trimming. I can't help you there, but you're gonna have to work the throttle. Flying in formation, air-to-air refueling, landing, all that stuff requires a lot of throttle work. It's not a throttle setting. You're going to work the throttle. Okay, so now we're on speed. But we're at 7,000 feet. Alright, so now let's say we were just going to land on this runway and we're on speed and that's all we know. So now we see our flight vector is way up here, so we're going to lower our speed down even more. Okay, now we got our flight vector on the runway, right? So now we're going to start speeding up. And now we're backing off. So now we're just going to rock the throttle back and forth, right? So we can land on this runway. Look at how far below the horizon our glide slope is on our flight vector. Do you see how steep that is? We're coming down at a hard angle, like a very hard angle, and that's because we're so high right now. And that can be the illusion of on speed. Just because you're on speed doesn't mean your glide slope is proper. So we're on speed, but we are way too high to be on glide slope. So what we're going to do is we're going to lower our throttle even a little bit more, and we're going to maintain our glide slope below the runway. So instead of having our vector right on the runway, we're going to bring it down here. So what that's called is being out of time. And we're doing that so we can start falling drastically to get below the glide slope. And then when we get closer to the runway and we get a lot lower, then we'll increase our throttle to bring our flight vector back up to the runway, flattening out our glide slope more. This is how you combat coming in way too steep. Go out of time and run your glide slope lower so you're coming in way too steep, but you're not coming in on the runway. You're well before the runway, that way you can recover and speed up to flatten out your landing. So we've already lost like 5,000 feet, which is drastic, but we've got a ton of room between our flight vector and the runway to bring it back up. And I do this on like every landing. I'll come in, I'm probably a little too high from the very start of it, and you'll see me, I'll say, you know, I'm on speed, but I'm out of time, and I'll have the flight vector below the runway because I'm bringing my glide slope down to a proper level. And now I'm going to increase my throttle right now. Slowly rocking it up higher and higher. And there we go. Now we're on speed and we're on time and we're low enough that our glide slope is nice and flat. We've got like a 4-degree glide slope now instead of a friggin' 12. And we're just flying it in. Even if you don't want to flare, I could just fly this thing into the ground right now. You want to do a nice little flare at the end just to lighten it up, but watch this. I'm just going to let it fly into the ground. There you go. That's how you would land on an aircraft carrier, by the way. You just fly it into the ground. But I didn't flare at all. And that was not a horrible thud landing that damaged the gear. It was fine. Because I had a nice flat glide slope. Or I shouldn't say flat, but a good glide slope. If your glide slope's bad, you're going to thump it onto the ground and break your gear or wreck the plane, or it'll just be bad. So there you go. That's On Speed. Here is a link in the chat. Oh, wait. Shoot. I didn't grab it. Give me a second. Let me grab the link and I'll link that in the chat so you guys got that. There it is. I wonder why I didn't copy. There you go. There's a refresher on Speed. It goes over the mechanics of On Speed. So work with that. That'll get you going. That'll help you out. That'll make landings more manageable. And the more you think about it and do it, the more it'll jam in your head. There's more to On Speed, like the mechanics of what On Speed actually is. The difference between the air below and above the wing on the spine of the aircraft. And that's a lot of technical jargon that you don't need to know. You just don't need it. I can go through all that with you, but that's silly and that's elitist. You don't need to know that just to learn how to fly and learn what landing is and all that. So that's enough on Speed to know what it is and how it works. If you really want to get into the scientific mechanics of the aviation of it and all that, we can get into that, but I think that's going way above and beyond what people need to know. And people that ask for that's fine, but like sometimes I'll explain On Speed and people will be like, that's not exactly what it means. It's like, I know that. I'm not trying to get all scientific on people because then they're not going to learn what I'm trying to teach them right away. But that's good enough. That should help you out. Hey, California, how's it going, buddy? You're coming in it right at the end, man. I'm getting ready to call it a night. My legs are done. My legs are done. Are you going to be streaming, California? Do you have a stream up right now? I need to delete that. Yeah, there we go. Let's delete that guy. I don't need that on my practice map. Alright, let me see who's streaming. There are some other tutorial videos on my YouTube channel, but to be honest, there's not a ton yet. I've been slowly building up that YouTube library, It takes a lot of time to make a YouTube video, and I'm just by myself doing all this. It's not easy for me to do. When I'm good enough to fly, I usually stream, so it takes a lot of time for me to make a video. But I'm slowly building up the library over there. And anyone that joined the Discord tonight, give me a little bit after the stream is over, and I'll get everybody a membership in there. Alright, who we raiding? Let me see who's flying. We'll raid somebody. The only person I know that's flying right now is Sebi, so I'm gonna raid Sebi.
Bye, have a great time.
Alright, let's see. Raid. Whoops. Why can't people just have little quick easy names to spell out? I gotta reach over my whole HOTAS to get to the keyboard. Alright, did that go through? That went through. Okay. We got a raid coming in for Sebi. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be in the Discord for the rest of the night, off and on. If you need to get hold of me, that's where you can do it. I'll probably be away from the Discord for about 45 minutes because I've gotta get some medicine in my legs that's pretty strong. But I'll be here. Take it easy, everybody. Tell Sebi hi for me.